Alright, how much charge does that have? Welcome back to another stream. Where's my controller? Red Dead Redemption 2. Let me just check how much power's in this controller, hold on. Oh, well, apparently it's got like a decent charge in it, so... Yeah.
Hey, partner.
Take it easy.
See where we are on the map here. Alright. Any missions here? Strauss. Oh.
How you doing, friend? Mister?
What's a bit of an odd angle? Oh, there we go. 1:45. Bit of an odd time. I think we should have the silver. Silver watches. Let's see. Watches. Silver. Let's see what the silver one looks like. Nice. Oh, that's really nice. I think I prefer the silver actually.
Hold it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Come on. Come on now, get moving, will you?
Please give money to the orphans. Remember, remember, it's better to give than to receive.
Hey there, folks.
How'd you do?
Hello, sir.
Hey there, mister. Hello, ma'am.
Let's make this country a brotherhood of man.
How do you do?
So give what you can. We're in it together. We can be one.
Hey.
Hey, mister.
Howdy. Bar's open.
Give me another drink. Quick. Before I
Parker?
sit right here in the bar. Well, that's it.
Hello again.
Oh,
Hope the
yeah.
last one stood you well. What kind of thing you looking for?
Nearly piss indoors. Weed. Shit. And everything. We didn't care. You know why? Because real men don't care where other men turn. Hey, no. That's just a fact. The other side of it is, if you do care, you ain't no man at all. Everything's blurry. Goddamn annoying ladies, all of you. You ain't men. No, I'm
Find a job like this is a walking advertisement.
You lot whine if a bear comes in your yard.
Thank you. Yeah, I
Gotta get the tash.
I eat 'em.
It's all about the tash.
An Injun once. Once ate a priest as well. Said I was a heathen, so I showed him how much heathen
That
I
place
was.
they're building next door.
Grilled the
All
old
damn day I hear them
bastard right
banging
where
and
the
crashing. If they
stockyards
didn't
are
come
now.
in here so thirsty afterwards, I'd have some words by now.
Had a man come in yesterday, say he wanted a mustache just like mine. Did my best, but you can only work with what
You
you're
ain't
given,
man.
if you take my meaning.
None of you. None of you. Nothing. Listen to the turds in the goddamn street. All of you.
Valentine may seem like an
I
honest
gotta
town,
get me some
but if I were to tell you
goddamn
the kind of bad news and villainy I've run into here,
See the coat hanging up there by the piano? You know whose that is? Been there for as long as I can damn remember.
Well, I feel all sleepy.
the ladies tell me it ain't really kissing unless you got a mustache.
I think his hair's pretty cool. He looks kinda... See all the blemishes on his face there? You can see where he's had it, like, lived a difficult, painful life, like, real bad, like, you know, gone through extreme
You know what I hate more than being drunk?
extreme measures.
Other drugs. What am I doing? Thank you for your help.
Well, blow me down.
Hey, I earned this. What'd you earn?
They say musicians and study dark arts and used to handle all the
Oh, long day.
collecting for an orphanage in San Denis. Please give if you can.
Nearly done, boy.
Come on, try and help people. I do all I can manage. Are you doing all you can? Huh? Use your use your strength to help the weak.
Hey, ma'am.
Oh, my lucky day.
Come on, please. Please, somebody, be generous.
Whoa there.
Show you care. Come on, please, somebody.
Nice to see you, ladies.
Hello, lover.
Nice to
What
see
is the
some
matter
friendly
with you?
faces around here.
Give more. Please. Prove we ain't a land of savages. Prove we're here for each other.
I suppose I'll have to get a hotel.
It is in giving that we receive
I mean, we
the
could
true
get the,
gifts of life that are eternal. So give generously, for that is what this country needs, to help each other.
Move out the way.
Welcome back.
Can I get a room, please?
Room's all yours. Head on up.
Thanks, partner.
Let's try and help each other. It's not about survival of the fittest.
Alright, so if I walk up there, those ladies will be out there. Do you think?
You need something else?
Normally, it's always empty, that balcony.
Hello, ladies.
Hey there. Howdy, mister.
Always nice to see a smile. Well, take care now.
Okay, be seeing you.
Tim's not doing too well.
Well, hello, handsome.
Hey, it's a nice view from
Wanna
here.
have a good time?
Please give money to the orphans. Remember, remember, it's better to give
You're shy.
than to
That's
receive.
okay.
My brother Jake got locked up for fighting. Naturally.
Don't be nervous.
I hope you're doing well
We're
there,
all
miss.
friends here. Thanks.
Let's make this country a brotherhood of man. So give what you can. We're in it together. We can be one.
Things just get worse and worse.
We're collecting for an orphanage in San Denis. Please give if you can.
Detail is unreal. I don't know what. Where should we go? Where should we go?
Please.
I do need to hunt a bear, so going to Ansburg will be very handy. I suppose we could get the train tomorrow, head up to Ansburg, try and hunt a bear.
Prove we ain't a land of savages. Prove we're here for each other.
Alright, we'll go down, get some food, and
It is in giving that we receive the true gifts of life that are eternal. So give generously, for that is what this country needs, to help each other.
Thanks, mister.
help each other. It's not about survival of the fittest. Please be generous. Be generous. Help people. Try to do what you can. Even if
Shit.
Good to see you
I
again.
never thought nobody would catch me with that fat lady.
What's it to be? There.
no.
Can I get food, please?
I feel all sleepy.
Here it is.
This ain't good.
I can't even see straight. Good evening, mister.
Ain't no harm in having some fun with a sheep.
Evening.
I shouldn't have asked what it lasts for.
I can't prove it, but the bank's stealing my money. I swear. Every time I walk out of there, my ledger's lower and lower.
Get a bottle of Kentucky bourbon. I should always remember to pick up the bourbon.
Back for some more provisions? Got everything you need. Have a look. That will curl your toes.
Controls are bizarre. Controls are really bizarre. The everything's bizarre. Everything. Everything.
You won't believe this. Found a gold nugget the other day.
Hello again.
Lost it right after.
Yeah, well.
I know.
Wait till 10 o'clock. Have a bottle of Kentucky bourbon. Oh, my friend is inviting me to a party. Like, not, you know, like, voice party. Alright, La. Feeling refreshed? Nice. Well, you in work tomorrow? Pardon? Nice, man. Did I say what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I thought you were back in tomorrow. Right. What was you asking me then? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Like, don't broadcast it, like.
What's up?
Sales have been rotten.
Well, I don't tell anyone. I don't just tell everyone that. I only said it to you because, like, I've known you since what, 2018. Well, you're not going to tell anyone, are you? Like, you won't tell anyone, will you? You're not going to say. No, I've not said nothing. Well, you're the only person I've told. Well, you told me, were you chill? You did. You did. You did. What was you going to ask me then? Yes. Possibly. I, Thing is, though, when you work from home, there's no help. And there's no help there. Like, well, a lot of the times you get some difficult inquiries. Very difficult. And you need to consult quality control and all that. And you need your supervisor. Yeah, yeah. Being there in the actual source is better. I'd save a lot more money, but I don't know. I just
Morning.
about 30 odd quid a week. Yeah.
What's your problem?
I can walk it like from Monday to Wednesday, but like when Thursday comes, like, you know, like my fourth day in the working week, get a bit tired. Like, yeah, I get the bus. That's only £2. Yeah,
Morning, friend.
yeah, yeah.
You don't say.
About 25 minutes,
Get moving, will you?
Typical. Yeah. Please give
if
money
that.
to the orphans.
20 minutes.
Remember, remember, it's better to give than to receive.
No, no. The train, even though the train takes 20 odd minutes, it's travelling outside a 10-mile radius. Yeah. If I walked it, it would take me about 2, 4, well, 10-mile walk. It's about, if I'm not military trained, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 hours, maybe 7. If I didn't rest, 6, 7 hours. If I rested, about a day. Take me a day to get there. Yeah. Probably have to camp out. I would before. I would. I need me what's it called? Pilgrimage shoes. Yeah. No. I try to like people in work. I do my best, but I don't. Like, I suppose so, but I don't want to do that. Don't want to get in people's cars anymore, and don't want to do it.
Hey, friend.
Just like the way things are now. Just like, you know, I've got my own path. If I feel like a change, I can take a right, or I can take a left. You know, some days I might take a right, go that way. It's the same distance. Some days I might just take a left. You know? There's like, when I walk it, there's a church. And there's a little grove. Trees and stuff. You know, my uncle and my mum and dad used to take. Me and my brothers are there and we were kids. You know, and it's a nice church. It's like those red bricks. Solid red bricks. And proper northerner church, like. I like going that way sometimes. Sometimes I can go the other way. Either way, 30 minutes. I can go to the farm shop on the way there, get some eggs, butter, jam, marmalade, honey, meat, all the fresh farm produce, pies, whatever, cakes. Costs money though. Small, tiny, but really big. Really big behind the small shop. Yeah, it's one of those really, really small on the front, but really big in the back. Like, yeah, resources, could be farms, everything. Access to all the farms. It's a local shop, so it's been around a long, long time. Is it beautiful? I love farm shops. Oh yeah, yeah.
Good morning.
Good. It's good that there are local community shops, and you know what, those massive conglomerate markets, they dislike that. They want to be the only source, you know. They want to be the number one brand. Where's my horse? Just like an actor, isn't it? Everyone wants to be that number one actor, that A-list actor. You know, once you're an A-list actor and you get one of those Grammy Awards, you get high wages. Yeah? You get paid double, yeah you do. You get paid double then, yeah.
You okay, boy?
You know what picked up this horse here? It's called a chocolate roan. I didn't even know that you could get a horse called a chocolate roan. As soon as I found it's like a chocolate milkshake colour, Scott, with like chocolate coloured hair for its mane and tail. And it's a block horse. It's not like it's a female horse, it's an actual dude. And it's like a really cool horse. I should advise you download Red Dead Redemption 2. Get yourself a horse there. Get yourself the white Arabian. Or the black Arabian. Even the brown Arabian. You can get that now. Get yourself a clasped, buttoned up jacket with a beautiful pocket watch. Get out your pocket watch. Yeah, you can get a pocket watch. You got a brush for your horse. You got to feed your horse carrots and stuff and apples. You can go to little shops. Go on the get some pomade for your hair. You can buy a coffee filter. Make coffee while you camp out. Have a tent. Cook meat, fish with herbs and spices. Go fishing. Go hunting. Go walking. Horse riding. Better. Sorry, Scott, it's better than DayZ. DayZ's a completely different game. This is made by Rockstar. This isn't some like independent, small-time company that's been assisted. This is a multi-billion-dollar corporation. It's more than just a gaming company. This is a major company that's released a masterpiece that will be playable for the next 15 years. People will be playing this 15 years from now, and they didn't put as much effort into this online service than they did to the Grand Theft Auto franchise. Like, they create more content for Grand Theft Auto 5 to keep people happy until GTA 6 comes out. So all they're doing is like constantly releasing cars all the time, and new missions and new clothes, which is all you can do. There's not really much else they can do now, or they might have a new mission update where they might bring out like a new heist or a new like space mission maybe, or fixing satellites or some stuff like that maybe. But as good as Grand Theft Auto is, and even though it's the first game that actually did make Rockstar popular, it's not as good as Red Dead Redemption. This franchise is a lot more appealing to me because it's a lot slower, and there's more dialogue involved, and the story on it as well is phenomenal. So, Fort Wallace, Valentine, and Emerald Ranch. It's Emerald Ranch.
Easy, easy.
It's a 1-star book. Probably full of lice. Don't eat that. But like, the beauty of this game, Scott, is that the map is that big that you can just chill in one area and still like have so much to do. You know, like DayZ is basically it's all about going to the military base. That's what DayZ's about, right? That's it. But this game isn't about getting to a military base or getting to the place. This game is all about being a community. You're cowboys, basically. Like, that's what we used to do as children. We played cowboys and Indians, or we played cowboys and like cops and robbers. That's what we did, and this is the reality
Easy, whoa.
of that, or at least an attempt at it. And they did a really good job. Really good job. And it's my favourite game.
It's the beginning of the end. help a blind man.
Take this.
There we go.
You keep hidden all that matters, sir. Maybe even from yourself.
All right, friend.
I have
Yeah.
nothing more for you now. Go use what you know. Don't end up like
Yeah,
me.
he's I'll say this for the stream, like he I believe what he means by keeping things hidden is that he's hiding his disease. For one of the characters, that's what I believe he's talking about there, the spirit man. But there's loads to do in it though, Scott. Like, I like the bars near the saloons, and you can go to a place called like Saint Denis, and it's basically like a New Orleans back in the late 1800s, like 1899, 1898, and it's that attempt at like the houses and the gardens and the city, like the lights, and it's really nice. Does a really good job of that. The only thing that's missing from it is survival. Like in DayZ, if you don't eat or drink, you'll perish. Like, shortly. I think it's a bit exaggerated because really, if you ate one bite of that chicken that you get, or a large game in DayZ, if you eat half of that, you probably won't have to eat for another day. If you want to survive. Like, it'll be difficult, it'll be uncomfortable, but you could eat probably a quarter of that chicken or meat, and you won't have to eat until another day goes by. The only thing is, as long as you have plenty of fluids. So really, when you drink water, both bars should go up. Both food and water, I believe. But I suppose as a game element, the way armour works, that's the only way they could do it. You know, when you get like those diseases and the colds and everything randomly, like you can't get that stuff in this. It doesn't exist. If it did, it'd be good. But like when you start the game, you start in jail. In this game, when you're online, you start in a jail, and you get out of jail, basically. It's your release day.
Hi, buddy.
It's fun for me anyway, dude. I enjoy it. But I love DayZ as well. Like it's a good game, that, Scott.
Yeah.
I think DayZ's gone down the pan in graphics there, though, mate. So you got to agree with me there.
It's all right, boy.
You got to agree that that graphics does look bad. Well, PC DayZ, and yeah, even the Xbox looks bad. Like, I was playing that on my Pro, and the trees are all fogged out, and it's terrible, wishy-washy. For me anyway, dude, like, that's just my opinion. But it's still a good game though. Still love playing it. Still love walking around the forest and that, and the forest was my favourite floor with all the leaves on it. Like the autumn. Oh, it's a beautiful view. Look at that. Hey, some guys.
Hey, mister. Howdy, partner.
I didn't know there was like NPCs that like guide bulls on the road. I've never seen that before. See, that's what I love about this game, Scott. Who's trapped?
Won't anyone help me?
Easy.
Hope I can see it.
I'm trapped. Please.
Who needs help? But
Please. Someone. Anyone. Is anyone there?
I wouldn't want to ask him, Scott. No. Bit longer. About an hour and 20 minutes. Well, I've still got to walk it. Yeah, I've still got to walk it from work to the train station. I've still got to show up regardless, yeah. About 6:30, maybe 7 o'clock.
Please. Please help. Please.
Yeah.
My legs all numb. Please hurry. Well, aren't you going to help? Yes. Yes. Just lift as hard as you can. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You saved me.
Sure.
Oh, that was bad.
Okay. Sure.
I could have been stuck here and starved or eaten. Oh, you poor, dumb animal. Oh.
Later.
What'll I tell Mildred? Well,
Yeah.
thank you.
You need a ride home, ma'am?
Oh, yes,
Half an
mister,
hour.
please. Thank you. Do you know Valentine? I live there.
No problem.
That's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll need to go on a horse.
Yeah.
My leg can't handle the walk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad.
I don't normally travel this far alone, you know. I was off inquiring about a possible new line of work. I'd borrowed a friend's horse for the trip. See, my husband... Well, it's just me and my boy now, and it's hard to find work.
I'm sure it is.
A good opportunity. That's what I'm looking
Oh,
for.
that's nice. Just people don't go
Not
hungry
much
like.
work for a woman with a boy to raise. I won't work in no saloon, but I've got sharp eyes and quick hands. I was hoping to get a job working as a seamstress. A wealthy man said he'd pay me for the work.
Yeah.
Sounds promising.
Yeah.
Also doesn't sound real.
Oh, you may be right, I suppose. He said he'd provide room and board for me and for my child. He wanted to meet me first.
I'd be careful with offers like that, ma'am.
I can't afford to dismiss
Oh,
offers like these, even if they do seem
Yeah.
odd.
Oh yeah.
Just be
Yeah.
careful is all I'm saying.
I may not have another opportunity like this.
Hey there.
Now I'll have to pay Mildred back for her horse.
It sure sounds like you're in a hard position.
You finding me is the only good thing that's happened to me in a long while, sir.
Workers' discount. Yeah. Here's what it is, right? Here's what it is. Which way's Valentine here?
Whoa, easy.
Why'd you stop?
Fort Wallace. This way.
Up.
Yeah, they don't supply any free food at my place. Oh.
You all right, boy?
Are you sure this is the best way?
Gone the wrong way here. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they will do eventually. Yeah, yeah. Just be glad that we've got a job. That's what it is. Just be glad that we've got a job and we have an employer, which is our version of a deity. So we bow and we kneel to that which provides us. The hand that feeds the beast. But the beast must
This is
be
taking a long time.
tamed to operate and function in society with social skills and without antisocial behaviors. With the communication qualities. Yeah, it's all about communication. Yes, everything. Everything. All resides on communication via verbal
We're close now.
or on
Just a little further.
parchment. And that's it. Nothing else really. I mean, actions are somewhere in the triangle point of those two. That tends to be the arrowhead of an action. Those two products of humanity, and that's what we have to demonstrate in work. Because not showing up for work, isn't it, is antisocial, right? Like, maybe not from like a particular form as in like vandalism or loitering, but it's kind of like you're not coming in socializing to earn your keep, your wages. It's that's how they see it. Not that that's whether it's true, but that's just how it's normally seen.
We're here. Thank you for all your help.
There you go. Dropped off this girl
You're
just
a
where
good
it
man.
came from.
Glad I was able to help.
Oh, she
Take
gave me a
care.
silver ring.
Appreciate it. You be well.
What's the meaning of
Oh,
this?
excuse me, excuse
Lord
me.
have mercy.
It's alright. Yeah,
Here, Jebediah
yeah.
woke up in the stable this morning with his pants around his ankle.
You know what? I did a stream the other day, man. It was like for 11 hours last week. When I got my PlayStation 4 Pro, got it. Just opened it up. First thing I did.
Excuse me, but I need some money. I
It's
fought
such
in
a
the
long
war.
time.
I fought for you.
Oh, I'm loving it, Scott. Loving my PlayStation 4 Pro.
Hello?
I was thinking about the PS5. They're 10 to a dozen now. You can go into... Oh, anywhere. At one time they were like... hotcakes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're still quite pricey. But, oh, yeah. I'll get one in about 2 years. Did Apex come back up for you? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Yeah? Oh, yeah. That's what they've done. They've probably fixed the matchmaking, so everyone's... They were fixing it. What they were doing is they were updating it because it's broke.
I'm sorry, boy.
Yeah. I've not heard that for a long time. Well, they've all got to be tested by probably military personnel. Like, probably, like, you get someone with that kind of, or someone who's really trained in turning everything off and overlooking all the equipment, doing a test like they do in railway stations. You'll see electrical boxes that'll say last maintained or last check to let them know that they checked it on this date and they've got to do another check a year later. So maybe with these computer machines can catch on fire. So they've got to get some health and safety team round to check the servers, probably make sure they're not overheating and make sure they're all properly ventilated and cleaned. So it's likely there'll be a group of people that come in and clean them, open them up, clean them all, get them all spick and span, do a check, like maintain them, make sure they're all up to date, safe, and then boom, you got yourself a game of Apex.
Easy there.
Alright, where was it going? Emerald Ranch, right. A lot of people come and go though, Scott, in that job. Yeah, turnover's quite... I mean, don't get me wrong, there are people who've been a
Barney.
while, do you know? But, yeah. And it's getting quieter.
There
Yeah.
we go.
It's getting quieter as well. Well, when I first started there, like, you walked into the, you know, like the biggish room that you went into to work with all the chairs and stuff. It was like as if you walked into like a really loud hall and everyone was talking. It's like really loud. And like now when you come in, it's like sometimes you can hear a pin drop. I think they're moving people on other places, like. I think they're moving people around, mate. I think they are. It's either that or maybe the hours maybe are becoming more scarce, do you think, Scott? When that happens. Like, less hours on the budget, like, and they've categorised all the best workers who are the most reliable and stuff like that. There was like this girl who was always moaning on her desk and that, like, after about 3 weeks, like, she just moved to the other floor. She's no longer there now. I was like, wow. Yeah? 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 Hmm.
Evening.
Yes. Yes.
Folks about.
I don't know. Well, maybe. Maybe. Don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Who's that with, did you say? Who's that with, did you say? Oh, yeah. Yeah? Oh, yeah. My mum was with them. She loved him. Yeah. Yeah. I believe. There are different methods to produce it. But that's basically the two elemental sources of it, yes. The transmission Yeah. Um. Yeah, but like ADSL. ADSL. That would be the acronym. Mm. That's like the basic, and then you've got like you said, the copper elements and the optical elements. One's the speed of light. One's the speed of lightning. Light's faster than lightning. To be honest with you, I think it's just like it's like another garden, isn't it? It's like a garden that's like having constantly new plants being made, and land is something that's the most valuable source apart from water. So land is the most valuable thing that because that's what everyone yearns for, and the product that is that you're using right now to play your Apex is another land that's invisible, and everyone wants a piece of that land inside that, and hopefully people will come to visit. Whether you're streaming, selling stuff, doing a biography, a monologue, whatever it'll be. It's just at the minute, it's free land to do what you want, but you got to pay for access to that land to start with. So people look at it now as a piece of land, or it's just as valuable as that. And if it's not there and you've no land, you wander, you trudge, and that's what it's like now when it's not available. And I believe that every place in the United Kingdom is connected. Yeah. 2020, yeah. Yeah. Probably mid-decade. Bit later. Sold all the channels, didn't they? To America. Yeah. 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 Sold them all. Everything. Yeah. Yeah.
Easy now.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Dead. Yeah. All of it.
This way, boy. Let's get you cleaned up. Yeah, you all right there, boy?
Yeah.
You're a good boy.
I have a landline, yeah.
Here you go, boy.
Yes, I do.
With me,
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah. Sometimes. I'd say about 25, 30. Yeah. I'd say 30 quid. 35 at the most, I would say, is the average. But, it'll just go up. It'll never go down. True. And it's my job to pacify that element, isn't it? You know? Like my skills. Oh, I know, yeah. There now, madam. Yeah, I understand. Oh, it's very gracious of you. How noble. How you know, I'm gonna take care of you today. See what's out there, right? You know, it's all about comfort. You know, when it's a gentleman, it's like, okay, let's do this. Me and you, right now, together. Let's
Prison transport. Keep clear.
together as one.
This isn't right. Let me out of here. It weren't my fault.
Reflect loyalty.
I don't deserve to be locked up.
Yeah.
Like we haven't heard that
It's
before.
just, it's like, it's more direct.
Let me out of
You
here.
know,
Oh, just shut up.
like more of a pack. You know, and if it's like a family, it's more like compassion, and you've got to be family orientated. Even if it's a lie, you've got to use your charisma to embrace the moments. You know, so there's tones, there's textures. Like some people just just kind of behave with who they are, like they don't have any filter. Some people will just not put on any particular tone, they'll always be themselves. Like they'll never use any type of speechcraft to overcome the situation, they'll always use common sense and themselves, because that's how they've always got stuff done in their life. And they believe that it's just about their tactile action on the computer that normally gets stuff done. The other stuff is just too much energy, too much effort, and just not worth it. You know, that's how they see it. But when you've got someone who uses those particular things, you create positive reactions and outcomes, because at the end of the day, even though, like, you know, it's not default. Like, you could say, for example, oh, I was speaking to someone, like, it could be 3 months ago, but like, oh, I spoke to someone, right? And I was like, oh, did you get the name? No. Like, they don't even know. They don't know who it was, right? The whole purpose of the event is that 3 months later, someone can say, who did you speak to? And they'll say, what was his name? Chris, or Scott, right? That means that something happened that day. you know, for them to remember who you are, that is more valuable than actually the connection itself that you're purchasing, because that itself means that someone has tattooed that moment, yeah, on that particular occasion because it was memorable. And that's what business is all about, right? It's all about being memorable, because you'll get these sharks, right, in business, Scott, that are pure business sharks who rip money, get money, but they will only do business with people who are memorable for their actions. Good, honest businessmen. Even though they're sharks, and even though they twist and turn money, they will only do business not with someone who's like them. They will only do business with those who don't twist money and don't bend the rules like them. They want to be the only party that does that, you know. And that's all about what, like, why would someone do that? Why would someone who's twisted and dodgy and vague and ambiguous want to only do business with someone who is righteous, noble, forthright and loyal? Why? Because he doesn't trust anyone who isn't like that. So therefore, it's just like that in business with customers and consumers. The relationship's the same. They'll only do business with people who are exactly that. They're not going to do business with dodgy people. They avoid people like that, even though they're like that themselves. You know, that's what, you know, like, customers want to get and squeeze as much out of you as possible. They want to get the best speeds, or the best product, or the best silver, or the best gold for the lowest price. Yeah, that's what it's all about. They're trying to squeeze as much as you and twist everything out of you, but you can't twist anything out of them, right? You know, you've still got to be noble and righteous, and they would rather do business with you than do business with a company who's twist money out of them, even though they want to twist money out of the company. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's like, it's all about being noble and trustworthy and being memorable that causes that business to thrive. Because even though these twisted businesses, were whoever or whatever they may be, eventually they will lose all their connections and they will go bust. But the businesses that were always loyal and did everything righteously will always be on that even scale. And it's like that with a customer, or with a product, or with anything, even with a game. I mean, why'd you play Apex? You know, it doesn't screw you out of money. It doesn't ask for you to pay a premium. Everyone gets fairly treated. Everyone gets the same bonuses and perks. Everyone gets the same bandwidth. Like, uploads, like, it always runs at a particular speed. No one gets any beneficial ping or gets any benefits from that. They fix those problems. You know, everything's fair. You know, otherwise you won't play it. Why would you play a game that wants to get money off you every month, or wants you to pay extra money for this gun, or to have access to that map? You'll start to lose interest. You'll start to lose, like, faith in them. And it's just like that with anything. And that's what I do. I just make them know that, you know, even though that may be this price, you got to understand that you won't get anything like this again in this moment, like this conversation. Well, that's what you'll get here. You know, it's all about the human connection. You know, and once you establish that with someone, over the phone or a face-to-face, whatever it may be, it's like when you're face-to-face, it's all about looking them in the eye. And when you're over the phone, it's all about your tone. So you've got to use your tone and your words very particular and in a fashion that worked 1,000 years ago. You've got to go back 1,000 years to know how to do it. But that's just like over 20 years experience, Scott. You know, like dealing with all sorts of people from all different parts of the world. It's like your dad, you know, like he'll have a particular hobby or interest. You know, he might enjoy cooking. You know, might love cooking a particular dish. Scrambled eggs or whatever it may be. And some like, oh yeah. Yeah, my dad makes me that. He's the best, you know, it's like little tiny things. You know, creating dopamine. That's my thoughts on it, like, you know. But hey, that's just one man's opinion, bro, you know. Most viewers have had is 5. Just them when I've been streaming 5 at once. Suppose they don't like me talking about shite. It's sometimes a lot of people who are watching are probably people from YouTube anyway, who are like checking there's no copyright or something. A lot of the time, that's what it is. I think I got like a copyright strike a few weeks ago. Like I was playing this game. Oh no, it was the other week. I only got the console the other week, didn't I? So it would have been last week then. And what happened was, I think it came on, and I looked at my phone and I was like, whoa! It was like this game that had like music tracks in it, and like, but you can't turn that stuff off. Like the music's like part of the game. Like it's a musical game. It's all about the music. Everything you do relates to musical chimes, right? And you can't really get out of that. The whole game's related around music. And I put it on. I did a stream like about 1 in the morning for ASMR, for people to relax and sleep with the ding dong and all the animals and shit like that. And anyway, the music that's on it, the piano playing, something flagged on YouTube, and I got this email, and I was like, eh? Like, and then I got another email about an hour later saying sorry, right? And I was like, eh? And then I got a message on the app saying we're very sorry, apologised for the first email again, and said that the music that was on here is actually supposed to be played. Like, the person who made this music actually wants you to play it on YouTube. I was like, well, like, that's why it's there. And but the computer or whatever must have picked up the thing, and it's triggered an email, basically. So I had that last week. So I was like, that's not good. It was strange. It was very strange.
Come on.
Just like them keeping me on my toes, you know what I mean? Like helping me out, basically, man. They don't want me to do something. They know that I'm just like a basic, small time, just a guy who just wants to have fun. They know I'm not deadly serious about anything, and they don't want me to make a mistake by being unaware of what I'm doing. Like they know that I don't know what I'm doing. They know that I'm not like this super savvy connoisseur of like regulations, so they like keep letting me know, like, be careful like, be careful what music you play when you're doing your streams, and if you do, make sure you block your stream after you've done it, and don't let it on you, leave it on your channel, and stuff like that. They don't want me to put them in a position where they've got to remove my channel because of something I didn't even know what existed. Yeah, so they can remove the channel if I do that. Yeah, that's what it is. But I've not done anything wrong. I never have. But they just want me to know what could potentially happen if you did play this music and it was actually protected. What if you played it and you'd be like, if anyone plays my music on YouTube, I want a dime. You know what I mean? What if you made that piano tune and it took you weeks or months to compose it? Maybe years, you know? You put all your life into it and then you sell it to this part of it, to this company that makes a game out of it. Someone plays your music on YouTube or streams it, you're like, hang on a minute, what are they doing? They can't do that. But you don't know that I don't have a clue what I'm doing. The fact is that it's on, right? It's there, it's playing, it's like, but this guy or this woman who made it actually wants you to do it. That's what YouTube were telling me about. But yeah. So I'm like, oh shit. So that's twice that's happened now. Twice. Where they've sent it and they've said sorry later. I think I got it on Twitch as well. I think I got it on Twitch. I'm a proper villain, like. I've got a pack of bounties in the fridge though. Them sandwiches at Tesco are nice though, aren't they? In the packets, like. Get like that. Is it chicken? What's it called now? Chicken something. It's like on a Subway thing, but it's chicken something. It's really nice. I've always gone for chicken and stuff in me. Get me salt and just sprinkle it all over it, like. Open up the back there and sprinkle all the salt in it, because they don't put any salt on it these days. I've got a few fans though that watch me, like, they'll watch me every day for about 4 days, and then I'll not see them for a week or two because they're busy, and then as soon as they got free time they go online. I'm doing a stream, they'll be straight on. I do have those viewers, like, and it's lovely when they come on. It's really nice. I'll say to him, like, if the channel ever gets like popular or big, I'm not forgetting you guys. If I'm not, I'm not forgetting those that have watched me when I nothing. My playlist has got nearly 120,000 views now. Scott, it's like, You know, it's you know, and I did that, man. Like, you know, my own idea. Like, no one said to me, "Oh, you should do this," or "You should do that." Like, I actually sat down and thought about it myself, and I thought, "What, you know, this is what I'm gonna do. This is how I'm gonna do it." You know, and it all came from me, and that's what it's about. It took me weeks to do it. Just be channeling general. Just be channeling general, mate. Yeah, you should do it. Not yet. Not yet. I know you're always working late. Well, that's your choice, man. That's what it's all about. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. It's an O'Driscoll camp. I dislike the O'Driscolls. Don't want to go in there just shooting everyone though. They are cruel. But the most views I've ever had at once on Twitch, on a stream, not a video, was like, I think it was like 40 odd people. I know that's not much compared to, but Ash was in there as well. He was watching me, and he couldn't believe it neither. And it was on a Sunday, and I was streaming Dark Souls 3. I was doing pretty good as well. Like, because I played those games years ago when, you know, like for the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation 2 and the Xboxes, like, games were like that back then. Walking and rolling, and they're called hack and slash, aren't they? Hack and slash games. And that's what Dark Souls is. It's a hack and slash, right? And I did all that, like, as a child, growing up all the way through, and I was doing some really nice like maneuvers. I knew that how you could like trick the AI into doing certain things, and that's what I was doing. Even Ash loved the stream. He was helping me as well, telling me about secret chests and secret things. I was like, whoa! I was like, he knows everything, Ash. Nowhere, pool of water. Yeah, dude, no worries, man. No worries, yeah, you're alright. Good game, that, though. I have got that. Dark Souls 3. Yeah, no, I was just telling you. The only... Nah, you wouldn't. It's a Japanese game. It's a pain in the ass. But, yeah, it's really difficult. Ash likes his really difficult games, though. Like I do. Yeah. And, I was just letting you know because he was watching me. And it was just great that someone who I played games with joined my stream and saw how well my stream was doing that day. It's never happened again, though. I always thought that maybe another channel wasn't on that day and they all wanted a fix of Dark Souls, and luckily I was streaming it. But there were loads of other streams. Ash said that. Said there were loads of others. The name of the person we played with was Toxic. That's who I was on about the other day with you. She had Quantum and Toxic. Quantum was the one from Guatemala. Or was it Puerto Rico or something like that? And you had Toxic, he was just like a toxic troll. Yeah. There you are, little shit. I mean, that's who was asking the other day who you've been playing with. I was asking if you played with him for a while. Because I just removed a shitload of people off my friends list, who I didn't like. And he was one of them. Yeah. Yeah. Just weird, like, just, remember one day I was on a thingy and it was like, Attitude and that, and playing DayZ, he's like... Well, it was, I don't mind that. Did it? No, I shot him. He did, yeah. Yeah, he did. And he hit him with a pickaxe. Right on the head. And he was nearly dead. He was literally on fucking death's door when he hit him with it. I had to resuscitate him. Yeah. Yeah, in like a warehouse. It was brilliant. I loved it there, me. Was where? Oh, we were in many places. I always thought we were in by the car, by the tent. Because I remember we were in the warehouse down south. And we... That's when hitting with the pickaxe. It was in like an indoor area. I do recall that, but it could have been in the apartments. It could have been. I think that's where he started, though. That's when he started being that way. That's when he first shaved me for the first time, because I said, I'm just going making a coffee. And when I came back, 'cause I was growing my beard. And when I came back, he shaved it. And that's when it started. And then he kept doing it. Until one day, when we were actually there, he actually did it when I didn't go for a coffee. He did it when I was presently playing. So then I just like got out the pickaxe quickly, because it was in my jacket. It wasn't actually on my back. It was in the jacket, so we didn't see it. And he must have been like probably rubbing his eyes, or he mustn't have looked at the TV when I got out this big chunk of weapon. I just went, alright then, hit him on the head with that pickaxe. You know, and he didn't like it. He didn't like it. He didn't like it, freaked out. And that's when he started to change. Then after that, that's when he started to get bored. That's when he started sending messages like, I'm bored of DayZ now, I don't want to play it anymore. There's nothing new about it. You know. But all along he was with another clan. He was with another clan. He'd gone with someone else. You know. And I knew that. Which is cool, like, you know, it happens. But the funny thing is after that, right, even Quantum started to freak out. So he was like, because what happened is he stole all the stuff. Sean, my friend who had the server at the time, he went into their base and stole all their gear. And he did it, and I actually went to Sean's that night. Round, I think he, yeah, both of them, Toxic and Quantum. And Sean said, like, the stealing stuff, it's there on me, because he's admin. He says I can see him doing it. He said I saw him, I watched him do it. He said they've been doing it. I've had 50 complaints, Chris. I said, have you? I said, just remove all the gear then. Just remove everything they've stolen, put it back in your, you know, the other guy's tents. Just recall them, put them back. He says, yeah, I can do that. I says, well, do that. Give him a fresh spawn, and just leave it at that. And he did. That's exactly what he did. And the next day, I said, but do it when I'm online. Like, do it. I said, do it on Tuesday or something, because that's when we're playing. And then he spawned in on Tuesday, and he was like, I'm a fresh spawn. Where's all my gear? Because he had all these shit. He had all these car radiators and all that crap, and he was holding a backpack that was massive. He had a massive backpack on that was massive. He had a massive waistcoat on that was massive. He had a massive jacket on. A pair of fucking. He was just this walking ACP. He was basically just walking, and he had nothing. He spawned and he had nothing, and he said, he started saying that it was my server. I was like, I could be my server. Like, he actually believed that it was all along I own the server, and it was me that was doing all this stuff. I said, well, I felt like saying to him, well, it was me that suggested that to you, because you have no right going into people's things in games and taking stuff that isn't yours, even though you don't need it. You're just doing it because you're bored and you want to be nasty. So I wanted him to know that he's not in control of that. You know, that like, if he steals, you know, he knows about it. He was right, half right, I suppose. It's just that it wasn't my server. It was just my decision to do that to him, because Sean was just going to ban him and send, like, a message to, is it Bohemia Games or something, to say that, like, this player thing, like, steals out of people's tents on private servers to cause problems for administrators. He's actually he's a problem. He was going to do that as well. I said, don't do that. Don't do that, dude. Like, he was proper cheesed about it, because he got loads of messages off his friends. Apparently they stole from everybody. They stole everybody's stuff, like, for about 4 or 5 nights running. Because there were some days that I had to take a break. You know, there were some days where I was busy and I couldn't play. And in those days when I wasn't playing for about 2 or 3, 4 days, Scott, they were out there stealing, going all Assassin's Creed on it. The rules. Yeah. Well, it's just basically. I mean, on official servers you can do that, man. You know, that's official. But when, because I said to them, that's the rules of the server. If you do that, you get banned. That's what I've been at. That's what I've been asked to tell you, or asked to say to you. You did. You didn't steal anything. You didn't even steal anything from me. But it was funny though that I did hit him on the head, because you know what, man? I actually shot him on another time in that house, didn't I? Because he was acting all weird and strange, and he got out his gun, right? But he didn't aim it. Something, and I said, well, if you're gonna get out the gun, I'll finish what you started. And he just kind of looked at me and I just shot him in the face, but miraculously he survived. Because, hey? Cammy Warbo? Yeah, we're on our way out of Cammy Warbo. Because Cammy Warbo... He wasn't Cammy Warbo, just out of it where the railway is in that little cottage. Just outside of Cammy. And I said, all shit goes down in Cammy Warbo. I'm telling you, you want to stay away from that place. Like, it's either some mad guy with a shotgun running around with just a motorcycle helmet on, or people start killing each other, or there's a load of dead zombies outside the police station that glitches the game. It's just a fucking nightmare. And the next thing is, about 4 weeks later, we were all near... what's that place called? The one with the big chimney. It's got the red chimney. It's got the chimney. What the fuck it? Berezino. We're in Berezino, and outside of Berezino, we were making our way to the little camping huts. And after the camping huts, there are some military tents, right? Like, just a bit, I think it's northwest from Berezino or something. And we were on our way there. And there's like a little bank where you can overlook, like once you leave the huts, the camping huts, before you get to the tents, there's like a bank where the forest goes up on a banking. And you are on like a hill edge that's basically rocked below you, it's like a wall basically, like it's like a natural rock formation, and you can overlook the field. And the next thing is me, you, and Ash stood there, and then about 6 people come out the trees, and it's toxic on an official server. And then he comes out, and the next thing is he goes in a house with you and Ash. And the next thing is, loads of guns go off. And all inside the house. Ash runs out, you run out, you're trying to bandage or something, and it just all goes fucking to shit. And I'm sat outside, lying prone, just on the grass watching it all. I'm like, I don't know what to do, because you've run off. Ash has run off, and there's all these people running around. The next thing Toxic goes, there's fucking Ghost. Then he looks, there he is. Next thing is he gets out his AK-47 and he just fucking kills me. That's what he did. So I was like, wow, no way. That was the last time I ever saw him, so he did get the last kill in the end. But that's fair enough. I mean, I did hit him with a pickaxe and shoot him in the face, but, we shouldn't have been a dick. Good times. Good times. Fun times, man.
Look after your horse good. Damn sure it'll look after you.
But wasn't there someone else we played with though, like that guy who lived in Paradise or something? Him with the little rocket ship as an emblem on PlayStation. He had like a little rocket, and it was like from like eastern Spain or something, or just outside of Spain in some tropical place. And you could hear because I remember all I could hear was like the sound of the wind in the trees and the sound of the tropical birds. I was like, where are you, dude? And he just said, Paradise. I said, okay. I think he was one of your mates, Scott. I think he was. Yeah. Because remember, when we all met up, because I was with you know what? Did I meet Quantum first? Before you? Or did I meet you before Quantum? Did I? Right. And Quantum said, what was it like Quantum saw me, and then he said to me like, "What you doing here?" and all this shit, and I was like, "I've just been kicked out of a gang." Remember that gang had kicked me out of their clan? I said, "I've just been kicked out of a clan, and I'm just on my own." Like he goes, "What? They kicked you out of the clan?" I was like, "Yeah." They said, "Why?" I said, "From what they said, I got all the stuff robbed. I compromised the team, and they all got killed, and they blame me for it." He says, "Why was it your fault?" I said, "Well, I was talking to the people trying to negotiate, and while I was trying to negotiate with them, they attacked from the rear and threw 2 grenades while I was talking. So they used that situation to throw a grenade in, and they stole all the stuff. Everyone got killed, including my character. And then they said, like, removed me out the Sony chat box thing that we had the chats with, and they removed me out the clan in this other thing that we had, this other software thing, an app or something. Removed me out of that, and they said I'm no longer part of the clan. Like,
Daddy was a blacksmith right here in this shop.
I was just removed.
That's how I got learning.
Just banned, just blocked from them. Just didn't want anything else to do with me. And I said that to Quantum, and he says, "Well, we'll make a new game." I was like, "Alright, no worries." And he was like, "Come with me." And I was like, "Okay." And then, like, he goes, "I've met this guy." I think I was playing with him for about 2 or 3 days on my own. And then he says, "I've met this other guy. And then it's Toxic or something. And I think you knew Toxic or something like that. Like, something mad or something like that happened. And, like, I knew you. You were with Toxic. And then that guy knew Toxic. And then he kind of... It was like we all knew each other somewhere. And then we were like that, right? We got ourselves a group. We got ourselves a gang. That's it. That was it then. No one else joined. Apart from that guy who was with you. I think he was one of your friends. And then he never came back. And that was it then. No one ever joined our group. And no one ever left. We just all got bored of the game. for a phase. And want to play someone else. But for how long was playing that for? About a year. 10 months to a year, Scott. As a group, like.
Used to have a good cobbler across the way. His old lady blew his head clean off.
It was a long time. What am I doing here?
So you say.
Every time.
I do love this game though. Are you still there though, Scott? Are you in the zone? Oh, you're in your zone, like, yeah. No, I know when you're in your zone on Apex, you're in there. When you're fighting someone, you go quiet. Did you win? Bastards. I bet you've been staying up proper late. You were beating it off for how many weeks? Bet it's been like nice though for you to reflect on, you know, actually getting your composure and getting ready to get back to work. Like, I know, mate. Yeah, yep. Ah, well done though, mate. It's not easy to do that, man. Not easy at all. I did, just about. Yeah, yeah, it was difficult, like. Ah, you loved your mum though, mate. You needed your mum. We all do. We all did. You know, it's but your mum knew that you'd look after your dad though. She knew. Your mum knew. You know that it would really upset you that if she left the planet, like, you know, went to heaven, like, she knew. But she also knew that you would take care of your dad. And she when the spirit did go to heaven, knowing that, and knowing that your dad will look after you, that that was it. That was enough, you know, because that's what she was thinking about. You know, that's what mainly she really cared about. As long as you were both okay and got along and helped each other and didn't didn't like go against each other with what happens to me. You know, she wanted to know that, you know how it is, and that there is difficult to do, very very difficult considering that, you know, both dudes have like lost their mum. You know, because she would have been like a mother to your dad, like not if you know what I mean, like because that's what girlfriends do to the boyfriends, don't they? They don't give us massages. They you know they make the bed, they do the cleaning. You know, they do things that like mum normally did. You know, they replicate those behaviours. So you know that as well. So, but your mum knew that you'd both get along and you'd both work with each other. You know, and she left behind a legacy, man. Like, you know, a son who doesn't hurt nobody physically, isn't cruel to anyone, is polite to people, wants to help people, you know, keeps himself, you know, well maintained, well groomed, represented the family in a loving way, you know, all these things that your mum would have been thinking about, and she, you know, married a guy who really cared about her and would have gone to the moon and back and would have, uh, you know, defended her with his life, would have put his life on the line for her to protect her, and all these things. The list is endless, you know, and all these thoughts would have been, you know, going through the spirit, and knowing that when the spirit does go, the human body knew that all those positive things would happen, so your mum had nothing to fear. And that is what I say, that the perfect pass into heaven, man. It's when they go, when you have doubts. Like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, I should have done this. Or, oh, my mum was thinking this before that, and why did she say it? You know, when you start, it's just confusing. But you've not had that, you see. So it's like that. You know, it's all about you, isn't it? Like understanding and coming to terms with, like that actual tempo of the voice, the energy, you know, but it's in you. See, because you came from your mum, you know, and you carry that spirit with you, so she hasn't left. She is in you, and that is what matters. So everywhere you go, when you look in the mirror, when you go and you clean your car, when you're doing your car washing, that's your mum as well. When you look in the mirror of the car, in the window, or in the steel, when you see your reflection in the steel, that's your mum. Because that's where you came from. It's like when Simba from Lion King looks in the water, and Rafiki the monkey says, "Look in the water." And he looks in and he says, "Who do you see?" And he says, "My father." Or he says, "I just see a reflection." He says, "No, look harder. Look harder, like really look." And he looks and he says, "I see my dad." He says, "Right, because he's in you." You know, and that's always been the philosophy and the spiritual being of us, man. For like, since we became modern man. You know, and for me, I think your mum, I believe that your mum's spirit has gone through, and it's in the paradise, man, like the heaven, the peace. You know, it's like family and friends. Like I had a dream once where they were all in a cave. Like when my granddad died, it must have been like my brain. But when I had this dream, like all my ancestors were in like this massive cave, like huge cave, and they were all there. And I looked up and there were pictures of all of them, and it had me and my brothers and my dad, and it was like it had like the ones who'd been born after me as well, and they were all there. It was like so strange, and it's like my you know, your body has these like experiences where you're no longer in your body, you're in like some place in a universe somewhere where there's like all your family, and that's where they are. You know, we'll be there as well. You know, they'll be there waiting. You know, and but as a spirit, not as like if you want to be spirits, you can be, or if you want to be a physical being, you can be. It's all whatever you want to be, whatever you want to see. You know. So when your dad sees your mum, she'll be young. You'll see your mum the way you want to. You know. That's how it works, because it's whatever you want it to be. And when you go back to work, just keep your head down, because people are going to try and provoke you. They're going to say things to you, Scott, to try and get a rise out of you because you're delicate right now. Yeah, this is why I'm telling you these things, because I know you're at peace with what's happened, and your mum is. But you're going to get people who are going to say things to you that are going to be rather offensive. I'd never do that to you, man, because you're my friend, but you're going to get people who are not going to give a shit about what's happened to you, Scott, when you go back to work, and you're going to find out who your friends are in there. So if you keep your head down and you don't say anything, you're going to find out. Hopefully no one does. You know, but you got to watch out for your supervisors and your managers and stuff like that, and because I've seen it firsthand and I've been through it myself with coming back to work and getting that. So I'll give you a heads up, man, because you work, we don't realise we work with tyrants until when we go through trauma or some kind of serious catastrophe in our lives, like a great loss, for example. and we become easily provoked and antisocial when, because grief comes in many stages, and I believe anger is in one of them, and denial is another, and they try and use the stages of grief to get a reaction. So be careful, just keep your head down, think about your mum like you do, and in the good way, positive way, and no matter what anyone says to you, it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean a thing. It's not even, they don't even know, they never even knew your mum. You know, so if ever anyone says anything to you, you just, you know, enjoy your day. Bye. I know you do. I know you do, but that doesn't mean everyone gets along with you. You know, I thought that as well. You'd be surprised what people are like when you go through these things, and you're going to find out. And it's going to be amusing for you, actually, to turn it into like more of a funny thing. Like, it's funny that they're doing that. No, I hope that they don't, but I've watched my friends go through it at work when they've lost their mum as well. Like this guy, I remember when I lost my mum, I went into work and he was like kind of sniggering about it. Like, I remember I was getting provoked by it, but it's only until he lost his dog. And his dog was quite young. His dog was about 5 or 6. And he got up one day and his dog was dead. Like, he just got up, he was dead in the bed there, and he was like, came into work there, and he's like, my dog's dead. And the big boss was like that, like, have you buried him? Like, he's like, no, he's still in the bed. He's like, you can't just leave the dog in the bed. There's a dead dog. It's like, and he just bursts into tears. He just breaks down. And there's this guy making a mockery of me about what I've been through with my mum, fucking stage 5 cancer. Like, having to watch her scream and all that stuff, and like, he's laughing at me about it, and he loses his fucking dog. And he's striking like a baby. Yeah, man. It's like, alright, so you lose your dog, which is awful, by the way. Like, I had compassion still. See, that's why my mum loved me, you see. That's how my mum raised me. Even though he's a dick, and he's gone through an awful experience, I've still got compassion for the guy, even though I remember he's a dick. It's like, doesn't mean I have to be that way. But I did think about the fact that, like, yeah, you fucking were like that with me, and you lose your dog, and you're like on your knees there, striking like a baby. It's like, wow. Like, you've still got your mum, I said in my head. Your mum's picking you up after work. I was like, and your dad? And they come in with your tea and the foil on the plate. Fucking, I dream for my mum come in and just say hello, never mind coming with a plate full of food. I was like, wow. I was like, you know, I really changed my behaviours, like in my mind, how I looked at people after that, like after my mum died. I grew up basically, and I couldn't believe it. Like, I just remember saying to the manager, like, I was like, whoa, is he alright? Like, his dog's dead. He's like, I've sent him home, bury his dog. I was crying. He was striking, he was crying in the back, I was hugging him. I was like, fair enough, man. I was like, fair enough, boss. If you were hugging him, confiding in you, that's good. I'll get back to work. You know? So it's like, some people, you know, he must have loved that dog. That dog was his life, right? My mum was my life. You know? That was my life. And you made me feel really uncomfortable when I returned by making jokes about my loss, I felt like saying. And now that you've had a great loss to you, you know what it's like now. And you know what, when he came back, he was like, he was like, now I know what you went through, Chris. I was like, well, there you go. He's like, but you lost your mum. He says, I lost... Get on this, I said. I've lost a dog and my mum. And me dad. So, think about that. And he just looked at me and he didn't know what to say, Scott. He was just like, ah. Pfft. He's like, ah, are you so happy? Are you so... I was like, because that's what we do. You know, I went to church after it and I spoke to all the dudes and the ladies and the people and got over it, man. I was like, I'm not going to let it change me. And after that, he was like my best friend after that. He was like always hugging me and shit and making me a coffee and I don't know, he must have changed himself. He must have realised he was a dick. So that's my advice to you, my friend Scott. You're back. But I think you already knew that anyway, because you're a clever guy, so... You not spoke to me about your car in a while, man. I'm quite surprised. You were always on about your dash. Your camera dash. Has anyone tried to cut you up again? So they were always cutting you up when you didn't have your camera. When you get your camera, no one's done it to you. Yeah. They know you got a camera, that's why. They knew that you didn't have a camera before. That's why they were doing it. But now they can see the camera, so they don't do it. But if you know cars though, if I was waiting for a bus and a car drives in the bus lane and I have to step out in the road to put my hand out, is that allowed for cars to do that? Like, would you ever drive into a bus stop lane where passengers stay for you? This guy did it the other day to me. I had to get out and put my hand out, like, and he was honking his horn at me. But I was like, I was pointing at the floor. I said, "It's a bus lane." Well, it's a bus lane. It's like I'm supposed to stand here. You fucking idiot. I felt like saying, but I didn't like. But I said it in my head though. But yeah, cars, man. Have you had any women lately? Any women? Yeah, have you had any women like giving you any attention or interested? No? Shit. Fucking hard work. Oh yeah. Yeah, best that's the better idea. The way I see it, I think everyone's shagging everyone. The way I look at it, Scott, man, I think everyone's shagging everyone. Apart from me. Because I don't want anything to do with it. But I believe that someone's banging someone, or it's like... No way, it's like 10 to 2. I didn't realise it was that time. I mean, I don't mind, like, I don't care, me. But, wow. How long are you staying up for, Scott? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thing is though, stream too early, me, because my audience is in Texas and America. So if I do streams at this time, what time it would be in like Texas now, and America, like southern states, like Florida, like 6 hours behind. So it would be about 2, 5, like 8. Be about 7:30, 8 o'clock maybe. So it's only, I get people who go online probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night in America, maybe, and But I've got to stay up till like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning to get that. Or I've got to stream really early. So if I get up at like 8 AM and stream, I'll get them and they'll be going to bed soon. It's difficult to get viewers though, especially maintaining them as well. There's that much options now, Scott, for them to go to. I like to interact with them though. Oh, I've got a comment by Nate. Hey Nate, go to where the fire is. Yeah, I will do. I'll walk it like. Go into the fire, Nate. Yeah, that is the only fire. Try to make peace with the person. Alright. I certainly will make peace. Well, I'll try. Yes. Be on early tomorrow means you got to be on about 11. I'll be on all day. Yeah. Yeah, man, anytime. Anytime. You get some sleep, Scott. Okay. Oh, that's good, yeah, no worries, but we'll hopefully play on DayZ tomorrow. Oh yeah. Oh, the gates. Yeah. There's another comment. Have you completed the story yet? Yes. Yes. 6 times. 6 times, Nate. But yeah, Scott, man, you have a good night, mate. I don't want to keep you up. Sorry, get comments. My audience are the main article.
Don't mind a warm fire.
Oh, you're staying on? Alright, no worries. Alright. Yes, Nate, I have completed it. Are you asking me to make peace with your Driscolls?
Clear out before you got got some angry O'Driscolls for company. Got the bastard!
Move in, boys!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got me shot. Yeah.
May you be a lesson to anyone else that comes at the O'Driscolls.
Come on, Drovers, move in.
No one's gonna recognize you when I'm done.
Damn.
We got no bullets left. Hopefully the express ones will reach, right? What's your favourite game? Red Dead Redemption 2? Or just puts him down, doesn't kill him.
Not again.
Suppose we could just walk off, like. Yes, Nate, Red Dead Redemption 2. Good choice. It's a very fun game. It is. It is a very fun game. It's colourful as well, which helps. Have you played the online? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Trying to get my friend to play it as well. Yes, I do have online. Yes. I prefer the story though, Nate. Story's better. Find me horse. There. to the road. I agree. Good. I like the idea of having a world to myself. I enjoy the legendary bounties in online though, so that's what I mostly do. Yeah? You're a hunter? That's what you are, you're a hunter. I'm an explorer. You like to hunt, I like to explore. Some people like to kill, shoot, other people. What was it my friend said before? We've all got a vice. Yeah. What we like to do. Did you get killed? Yeah. Have you got all your hunter gear, Nate? Like the hunting, like holster, the clothes, the trinkets, guns, whichever. Have you got all your stuff? I don't have all of them, but I could. I just don't want them. No. No. You just like doing it. Just like going out looking for them and finding them and hunting them. Nice. Yeah. No worries, Scott, mate. But yes, Nate, I suggest that you should play this as well in story mode. Get yourself a nice horse. I got myself a chocolate roan. Never had a chocolate roan. I didn't even know chocolate roans existed. So I thought, yeah, I'll go with a chocolate roan, and it looks beautiful. It's like a chocolate milkshake colour. It's got a chocolate face and like a cocoa coat with a milk chocolate mane and tail.
For Christ's sake.
Can you call it so I can see it? It's a bit far away.
Damn that horse.
But I'm walking to it now. I haven't got any food. Have a look. Open up my satchel. Should have some food in here. What have I got? Carrots, peaches. That's for the horse, really. This is the horse's food, but this will probably make me sound like a nerd, but I kinda like looking like an accurate cowboy when I play the online version. Nothing wrong with that. If your cosplay is cowboy, then that's your cosplay. for your character. That's just how you roll. Some people like to dress up like a citizen, like a normal, general, normal person. Some people like to go all out there. With the hat and the chaps and the you know, the jeans and all that stuff. See if these are 3-star. It is 3-star. Yep, true indeed. You just do whatever you want. But there's nothing nerdy about that. That just means you have a preference. It's really nice graphics there with the houses and stuff. I think if you make a camp, your horse spawns there, I think. But I'm going to walk to it. Can you go in first person? If you don't, yeah, of course I will, my man. If you like your first person, I'll give you some ASMR.
Just get out of here, damn it.
All right, simmer down. Howdy.
Down in my face.
I'm dreaming of those chocolate bounties. Like they're just in the kitchen. Like all I need to do is just put the controller down shortly and just walk in there and get those packets of chocolate bounties. It's my favourite chocolate bar that I always thought like it'd be a Cadbury's one or because I love chocolate, but that bounty like it just. I think it's made by Mars. I think Mars made bounties. I think they do. I love Mars bars. And I love Snickers. And I just do. I love Twixes as well. Oh, Toblerone. That's, is it Switzerland? There, beautiful. Chocolate bounty. Yes, Nate. Chocolate bounty. I think I've got 4 extra large ones in a pack in the kitchen. So I'm going to be getting them shortly. I've actually got a packet of flakes as well. Chocolate flakes. And I've got a packet of Maltesers. I only eat chocolate on weekends now, Scott. I set a thing for myself. It's like I'm only eating chocolate on weekends. It's Friday, but I'm going to make an exception because I've worked really hard this week. Is it Saturday morning now? Oh, it is. It's yeah. It is. So technically, I can. I don't think they sell chocolate bounties in America. What did I say, Scott? American audience late at night said. Yeah. Do they not? No, but maybe not. It could be a. Is it Mars American, Scott? No, it's not. It's British chocolate, isn't it? Mars? I'm sure it's British. It's a shame though that they don't have chocolate bounties there, Nate. Got to taste the chocolate over here, Nate. In England, absolutely beautiful. Well, they're in Northern Europe, like. I have to walk past this guy's camp. Yeah, I know that English chocolate's very expensive in America, Nate. I know it is. Oh, there he is. Shame he's not in daylight. I'm pretty sure I've tried some because my mum is obsessed with British things because she watches British YouTubers. Oh yeah, just like you. Watching a British YouTuber. Well, it's English actually. British is a bit well, I suppose so, yes. You could say that, yeah, it's British, yes. 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 But my origin, so my nationality would likely be British, but my originality would be English. Scottish and Welsh. But it would be English first.
Let's go, boy.
Oh, I got my horse back. I'll have to wait till morning to show him the colour of the horse because it's night time. What we'll do, we'll make camp. Yeah, pretty cool, yeah. Yeah. Now wait till morning, I'll show you the colour I'm on them from the sun. Look at that chocolate Ron, Nate. What do you think? Let me give it a clean. You ever play on any of the Witcher games? Yeah, I've got the Witcher game. I have.
Yeah, I'll stay there, boy.
Geralt of Rivia. It's a massive game, that though. And it doesn't have first person view mode, Nate. That horse is beautiful. I'm going to get these bounties, Scott. I'm going to get these bounties, Nate. I won't be a minute. You still there, Scott? Alright. Another comment. It's definitely more unique than the other horses I've seen in the game, but it's obviously not the best. And it's obviously not the most beautiful. But it's just something I've never had. I've never had a chocolate roan. Have a look. Info. Chocolate roan, look. Proves I'm not lying. The name. And it's a Dutch warm blood. And a Dutch warm blood that's chocolate and a roan. It's very rare. Very, very rare. Oh man. Mmm. Alright. I don't think it tells you where the stuff's made anymore on chocolate. It doesn't even tell you. I'm gonna make a cigarette as well, so hopefully we can find a deer. But I'll leave it on this sunrise for you there, Nate, while I make a cigarette with the birds. I know it's not the best scenery, but I need to make a smoke, so. Well, thank you very much for joining, though. That bounty was nice, Scott. Now what I bought 6 PlayStation 4 games for a tenner the other day from cash converters for a tenner. Yeah. Because I was going to do some videos on Fallout 4. I bought Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition, which was £1.50. I bought God of War, which was £3. I bought Batman Arkham, and I bought there was another game I bought. I think it was Days Gone. Days Gone, all for a tenner. Yeah, it's not there. It's not there on my plus. But I've got the disc was dead cheap though, man. Like I prefer the disc anyway, Scott. So I personally love the Mustang horses in the game. Oh yeah, the speed, like the fast horses, Nate. Aren't Mustangs like quite fast, Scott? Like a power car or something? A Mustang, is it like a power car? Yeah. Top of my head, but I'm pretty sure they aren't the fastest type of horse. No, they're not. But they're powerful, aren't they? They've got like more energy, or they can run for longer. Something like that. Could be wrong, but I think the Arabians are the most dexterous and the most appealing of horses. I think I've got the Arabian online, Scott. I think I've got an Arabian horse. If you ever join me, got to get you an Arabian. There are actual people out there who have clans, like houses that they stay in, because there are a lot of houses you can go in Red Dead. You can go inside a lot of structures, and you could, there are a lot of gangs, and I've been stopped, held up, asked questions. What they loved about it is that I came waltzing through their land with my lantern. It's not like I was hiding myself. Like they were actually happy that I actually had a lantern, and they just told me to leave. Oh, someone else has joined the stream. Well, welcome to the stream. Just making a smoke. Left it on a nice view for you all. But people, they sometimes join and then leave. Scott, online can be kinda crazy sometimes with the other players, but it's still fun. Yeah, it is. It's different though. Suppose the online's well different. It's different from the story. I think the graphical content on the story map is better than the online map. What's up, Scott? Get killed? It happens, mate. It happens. Why is it? How'd you get greedy? What did you do to get greedy? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. And you looted too many boxes. It's the same map, I'm pretty sure. You just can't talk or interact with as many things as in the story. Maybe, yeah, yeah. Suppose we've all got different approaches to the fact. I just prefer the story, but I do love online, Nate. I do love online. I think it is really fun with your lasso, and you can lasso people up and other players and tie them up. It's funny. Go for little, like, rowing the boats, you know, or, do canoeing, hill walking, fishing, hunting, cooking, herbalism, deadeye, gunfighting, modding your weapon, making a campfire, getting a tent, having a horse. Both have their upsides and downsides, and both are very fun. Yeah, definitely. Good comments, very good. Excellent comment, that, Nate. Very fair. I like fair comments. They're very good. Got that nice tobacco from Japan. I'd rather pay extra for it, like. Yeah, I've come to a decision that the nicest tobacco is from America or Japan. Oh, jeez. If you don't mind me asking, you smoke cigarettes or like cigars or something else? Well, I don't smoke cigars. I just make my own cigarettes, like. And when you refer to something else, are you saying like the herb? Are you speaking about the herb, Nate? Are you mentioning the Mary Jane? Is that what you're saying? It's a lot of money, that, these days. Oh, yeah, Scott. Yeah, mate, yeah. Yeah, dude. Nice speaking to you, and what time are you on tomorrow? Alright, mate, I'll see you then. Yeah? No worries, Scott. I'll speak to you tomorrow. Ta-ra, mate. Yeah. Yeah? What do you think I'm smoking, Nate? What do you think, my friend? Ah, well, Nate, looks like you got me, all to yourself, viewers. My friends have left the party, so You've got my 100% attention. I know I'm on one screen at the minute. I'm making a smoke. That's what I'm doing. And I really appreciate you all joining though. I'm walking to Ansburg. Or riding to Ansburg. And we're going to hunt... I'm hoping to find a bear. Because I want to... I need a 3-star hide to make a saddle. So... that's what I'm doing. That's the mission. That's my own personal mission. So any locations of any bears would be really good. What does that say? Well, you said tobacco, so not weed. So I'd assume because you make it yourself, I'd assume a homemade cigarette. Yeah, that's right. With the machine. That's right. They're called tube cigarettes. They're called tube tobacco. It's called. Yeah, tube tobacco. It's a cheaper way of tobacco. It tastes a little bit drier, but it goes a lot further. And you can put, well, you know what you're putting in it. So I do apologise about the time though. I will start walking around soon. We will walk there. It's Friday. I'm staying up late for you guys, so yes. I'm gonna do it for you, Nate. But people want cameras and that now, Nate. People want to see your face and have you on camera and doing the game. I don't do stuff like that, Nate. I'm more of a microphone type guy. You know, people want a camera and that. They get used to it now. Even though I'm really good looking, still not something I'm going to do. To be honest, I don't know much about smoking because I don't do it personally, but I do find it interesting. It's a consumable. Of course it's interesting. Hey look, even Arthur's got him, hasn't he? Has Arthur got him? There they are. Even though we don't see him smoke it, he does. It's pretty nice just hearing someone's voice over gameplay. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is, but a lot of people like the, you know. So where are you from then, Nate? Whereabouts in the States? Like, is it Florida? Oh, Georgia. Nice. And how is Georgia today? How's the weather and everything? It's been a nice day. Nice and sunny. It's been beautiful here today. Absolutely beautiful weather, Nate. You can let your mum know it's been, as we say over here, it's been cracking the flags. Or an absolute scorcher. It's dark, but it was pretty cloudy today. Yeah. Yeah, it was really hot today. Yeah, I'm just taking a break as well, Nate, because I've been streaming for a while. And my friend has lost his mum, so he's pretty upset about that. So I've been talking to my friend there as well about his mum. But you're a very loyal watcher. Oh, that's sad. Hope he's doing alright. He is doing alright. Thanks for asking, Nate. I'll pass on the message. Certainly will. But very loyal for you to stay in the chat. Anyone who stays, I know it's only on one screen at the minute, but I do apologise about that. I will produce. I'm gonna look somewhere else. Switch it up a bit. Yeah, I'm from near Liverpool, me. Yes. Where the Beatles were from. Your mum and dad will probably know who they are. But that's where I'm from. Near there. Very, very close to there. You know, it's funny, I've been subscribed for you for a while, just never really seen your videos on my recommended. I know, it's probably because I'm just a basic YouTuber, I'm nothing special, so... That would be the reason why. Just a tiny small channel who really appreciates your views and time. And comments, very much so. Anyways, let's go for a little mooch. Alright.
Okay there, boy?
Alright. There we are, Striker. Nice and clean.
Nearly done, boy.
Yeah. Good, horsey.
Easy, boy.
Good, horsey.
What?
It's very nice talking to you. I'm glad I've already subscribed to you. So am I, Nate. So am I. I have got another few loyal viewers like yourself. I'm surprised he's or she uh isn't here this evening. Probably busy. Whoa, whoa!
That's my boy.
Oof! I don't know what happened there. So let me see. We need to go to Ansburg, which is wow, all the way here. Jeez. And another thing, we are not wearing any spurs. So the horse will never feel any pain. Our Arthur doesn't wear spurs. He's we don't want to be cruel to our horse. No, no.
So up now.
Did I goat farm?
That's it, boy.
I forgot. That's the reason why spurs were created. I just wear them because they look cool in my opinion. Yeah, but they cut your horse. It's very difficult to see, but if you wear them, like this horse hasn't been spurred, you know. I've definitely not spurred this horse, but that's the thing. You see, they look cool, but they actually do cut your horse on the side. They can sometimes cut the horse's legs. You just don't notice because you don't look, and it's likely when you feed it, it just heals up. But they do scar, you know. I just thought I'd let you know that, like. I don't think there's a hotel neither at Emerald Ranch, so... Oh, look at that view. Look at that, Nate, that's beautiful. Look at that. America truly was, and still is in parts, like, beautiful like this. Like... Oh, we got a sign.
Easy.
Emerald Ranch, so yeah, we're on the right track. Hey!
Mister?
You didn't sound too happy. This is a lot better on the Pro. So glad I bought the Pro. It's beautiful, this game, Nate. Absolutely beautiful. You know what? I always end up. What's your favourite chapter? Ooh, good question. Well, they're all good. But, I would say the part where, do you know when they're in that, hey man, you know when we're in that little house in the swamps? Is it chapter 3? After Guarma? After Guarma, when I know Arthur's sick, but I like that house because that's when everyone starts to fall apart. And that's not to say that I like that, watching that. It's not, it's just that at that part, that's what really changed the whole group. As a group, that's when everyone started to find out and get afraid. So there was a lot of energy in that chapter. So I believe it's the beginning of chapter 6, is it? Wow. Well, there you go then. That's my favourite chapter. But I do love chapter 2, Nate. I do love chapter 2. That's what we're on now. Chapter 2. Message retracted. Chapter 3 is my personal favourite. Oh yeah. I do like chapter 3. Isn't that one where the Pinkertons show up? And they're like, you're all gonna pay for what you've done. $1,000 for anyone who shoots this man. Not one of them. Not one of them. Hey!
You okay, boy?
Hey there, little one. It's been a while. Where are you? Come here. Where are you? Hey! How beautiful are you, right? Look at you.
Hey, boy.
An Australian Shepherd. Oh yeah, Sean. In Rhodes, when you become the deputies. Oh, look at that dog. Wow. Oh, I love it round here. Look how red and glowy it is. Really nice round here. I might go live in that house north of Ansburg. But is that your favourite chapter though, Nate? Chapter 3. Hey? Good chapter. That might be the beginning of chapter 4. I personally like mission where Sean becomes more open-minded Yes, chapter 3 is my favourite. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Get a move on,
Alright,
will
so where am I going now? Oh, I've got to turn around.
you?
Yeah, good choice, Nate. What's your favourite animal in the game? Your favourite animal that you've hunted? The one that you really don't like to shoot or to shoot an arrow at? Which one do you really not like? You look at it, you go, that's so majestic. I'm just not going to shoot that. Dogs. Well, obviously. Obviously. But sometimes I have to. Guard dogs. Yeah, hunting dogs will kill you. They will. You should be able to throw some meat on the ground to distract them. It's been 2 days now without any fresh food. We'll have to do some hunting this morning now when we wake up, so sleep till the morning. I don't like shooting foxes. I'll be right back. I have to go find my cat. Don't worries, Ned. I hope your cat's fine.
Hey there, mister. Hey, stay
Crazy Rider? Wow. Ansberg, there it is, right? Welcome to the stream. What was that? One moment. Alright, I am back. Oh, my apologies there, I had to do something. Yes, I'm good. Oh yeah, you're back. Yes, yes. How you doing there? Thanks for staying there, I had to do something. But we're on our way to Ansburg. But yeah, I'll be doing some more videos. I'm just doing streams for now, you know, it's just getting the feel of it because my PlayStation 4 broke over a year ago and I wasn't able to buy one because I had no money. And I was able to save up enough for a PS4 Pro. So I bought this like last week or the week before. And ever since I've been on it, I've just been doing my streams. And I am going to do some videos. So I'm looking forward to doing that. You know, like show viewers certain things. Where are we?
Easy.
Van Horn. Isn't there a trading place in Van Horn? Emerald Ranch, Ansburg. I hope I'm going the right way. I turn the... Hey, yes. Yes, I am. My apologies for that. I had to do something. I actually thought somebody knocked on my door. I think they did actually. So it was dead late, so I didn't answer. But I definitely heard some knock or something on my door. And then, by the time I actually pressed pause, put the controller down, stood up, walked, and then kind of like went to the door, I couldn't hear or see anyone outside, so whether someone was like, or I just heard like it was next door, that something happened next door and they might have dropped something or they're up late or they might be, I don't know, and I heard something like that and it was just loud. But I was investigating. That's what I was doing. Here's my lighter. Oh shit. Oh, where am I going? Hold on. I just want to tell you, kinda lagging and freezing randomly. Really? Just check the broadcasting options, eh? I was just checking the settings, but I'm trying to look for my lighter actually. Oh, there it is. Haha, haha, muda, muda lada bada baga. Oh shit. Oh. Ah yes. So thank you for telling me though, Nate. That's very kind of you to let me know. I do appreciate the anything like that. You gotta let me know. The country gets real beautiful around here. I believe I'm streaming in 1080p as well at 60 frames, so if your phone or your computer can do 1080p at 60 frames, I suggest you get the 4K upscale I've put on. So it's recommended. Recommended. For your viewing leisure. Let me just light this up. No, but I love Americans. I love talking with Americans. Lovely nation, our allies. Why? Well, I was raised on American entertainment. You know, the Goonies, Monster Squad, Lost Boys, The Burbs, Big. You've got, you know, Short Circuit, Batteries Not Included, Flight of the Navigator, Rambo, The Terminator, RoboCop, Total Recall, Running Man, Predator, Pulp Fiction, True Romance, Reservoir Dogs, and then you've got like your how can I say, like the guns, you know, like the guns, Nate. Now you guys walk around with your holsters and your guns, and you got like your hats on and stuff, like in the southern states, and like everyone's just like cool about it, just like, yeah, you know, look at that there, that's a 44 Magnum, you know, and it's like, yeah, it is a 44 Magnum, it's loaded as well. Oh, is it? Yes, loaded. And it's like, oh, nice holster. Yeah, got it handmade. You know? Like, handmade. Oh, I got the hat to match the holster. You know, and you got the gloves, and you got all the other stuff. It's just like, it's just so, like... You know, so you got, like, you know, I was raised on, like, that. Hollywood... you know, and all your TV shows, you know, all the children's bedrooms, like when I was a child, and my like our bedrooms over here. I mean, I suppose it depends on wealth, but like we just had like a basic bedroom. Yeah, I got a lot of neighbours with guns. Yeah, exactly. You know, exactly. Neighbours with guns. And that's the thing, you see. That's why, like, America, it's just like, that's why I love Americans. You're all cool with walking around with guns. It's bizarre, but you know what I mean. You got to protect yourself. Like, it's the behaviours and the psychology is different. Like, I have no right to actually say, oh, it's whether it's right or wrong, because I'm not actually educated or qualified in that particular subject to debate it. But I can certainly say it's like proper, like radical, like far out there, like you know, it's up there with flying cars. You know, if you have a nation that uses flying cars, that would be the same as like a nation wielding guns. You know, it's like this. I know it's completely different on a technological standard, but not really. A gun is just a modified bow and arrow. You know, it's just a miniature cannon. You know, that's what a gun is. It's a miniature cannon, and a rifle is a moderated musket. You know, they're just evolution of basic guns, and you guys love them. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I'm just used to it. That's right. That's right. But you know what? Over here, that's classed as frightening. You know, if anyone was wielding a gun over here, like to you, that's just like normal. It's like cool, yeah. But over here, if anyone was wielding a gun over here, it's like, nah, no way. No way. Only the police and the military police and the army, the military allowed to do that over here. The rounds they use as well, I think, are like certain kind of bullets. I don't think they're the kind that you use. They could be rubber slugs or rubber bullets, I believe, over here that they use. I don't believe that we use it. What is that over there? What's going on? What is that? Are they building the railway? I'm gonna have to hunt a deer.
Okay there.
Oh, it's a turkey. A varmint rifle. think I can get it from here. It's gonna prop its head up, and I'm gonna shoot it. Alright. I don't think it would have been a clean kill, but I did shoot it in the face. Kill the railroad people. But this Arthur's easy. That's why I said take it easy with Arthur Morgan. So cool, man. We're like, oh, it took a star off. I need a varmint rifle. We're gonna go into town and buy a varmint rifle. I mean, I'll talk to them if you want me to. If you want me to talk to them, I will. But I have no intention of. I mean, I'll take out the evil people in the swamps and you know, anyone who's bad. But you know, maybe if I do a if I go on a load file that's a nasty Arthur, like a antagonizing, ruthless, brutal killer, but just doesn't feel right killing all those workers building a railroad that's gonna join. What's this?
Whoa, easy. Well, would you look at this?
You think you a oh man? Go to hell!
We do the same. Is the volume okay though?
Easy there.
You're a hard man to find,
Good.
Arthur.
Hello, Charles.
Been tracking you for days. Dutch was worried.
What the
I've been, well, I'm fine as you can see.
Yeah, so I see. You coming back to camp?
Yeah?
Sure.
Never seen that before, Nate. I've never met Charles out in Arnsberg. Right. Well, I've always been in camp.
Thanks again. Wouldn't have got them deer without you. Should keep us going for a couple days. Hopefully that's all we need. Okay, speak later.
Sounds good.
It's alright, I'll get the train.
So what you gonna do?
I'll get the train to Arnsberg.
What do you mean? You know
It was just nice seeing Charles. He came all out there to find me, so I may as well go back with him. It would be nice if we did ride back with him though. Like immersively. Hey John.
You seem better.
Yeah, almost feel normal again.
You were never normal, Marston. Okay, I'll catch you
Excuse
later
me.
then.
All right then.
Take care, Marsden. I know I have been out of camp for about 4 or 5 days. Hey Dutch.
You'll work it out, Dutch. You always do.
Hello, Arthur.
Anything I need to worry about?
Not right this minute.
Good. Take it easy, Dutch. You two-faced, no good, psychopathic, narcissistic, sociopathic, insecure, mad, crazy mother. Talk to Mary Beth because she's hot as a fuck. Oh, we gotta have a shave before we speak to her. Let's have a look. Alright, let's wash off or trim this. Let's have a look. Keep the moustache. Get rid of the chin. Should we keep the chops? No, get rid of the chops. Oh, look at that dash. No, I do like that pomade. It's like a half pomade. It's like, it's not fully pomaded, but it's like half pomade. It is perfect, isn't it? What a dash. That's Molly.
Hello, Arthur.
Hey, sweetheart.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. Happy to have Sean back.
Yep. It'll never be quiet around here again. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
All right, Arthur.
Here you go, Nate. I'll give you a nice, oh.
Reckon so.
Something got in my eye. Oh, God. Yeah, she's kind of cool, though. No way, does the stew actually depletes, doesn't it, when an NPC is eating it? Look, that's pretty cool. Alright, Maribeth. Did you dance with her during the party? With Kieran? No, but I've got it saved at the party. So before we get to the party, like, I have saved where you do the mission, save Kieran, and all that stuff. Hey, Jack.
There he is.
Hello, Arthur.
Hey. Oh, the master. Oh, he's reading. We shall not disturb. I didn't dance with her though in this playthrough. In this playthrough right now, Arthur didn't dance with her. I couldn't find her. The thing is though, Nate, I had about 4 or 5 viewers on that stream, and they were all asking me to sit by the campfire to listen to all the stories when Javier was playing the guitar. So I had to. Everyone was asking me to do different things. So I just come up with the conclusion that most people ask for the campfire. So I did that. So I didn't know what to do really, Nate. So no, I didn't. Now that I know, that is definitely nice to know. Yeah, yeah, it did suck actually. It did suck a bit. I was looking for Mary Beth. You can always go back though. Always go back, Nate. You can always go back. Remember, I've not done anything since that mission. I'm still on the same point I've always been. I've not actually progressed any further since that mission with Kieran. But what time is it now? 3:10. I suppose we could do some chores. I'll see what weight I'm on. I might be underweight actually. Average. Let's cook that turkey.
There he is.
She's behind Dutch's tent, is she?
Don't irritate me, boy.
The truth hurts, don't it?
Kieran, your class.
Hey, Sean.
Oh, it's Sean, sorry. Kieran's the old Driscoll. I like Kieran as well. It's my brother's name, that, you see. I do like, I think Kieran is an awesome character. I really do. And I do like Sean. What have I got in my hand? Oh, the stew. Alright, let's get that done. Let's cook this turkey. Indeed. Also, yeah, Kieran is such a good character. Yes, he is, Nate. An exceptional character.
Put your back into it, Karen.
Oh, God. Oh. Gross. Alright, nice. Let's talk to Sadie. Hey, Karen.
What have you been up to, Arthur? You look odd. You want to talk?
To you, Karen? Of course.
I don't know.
I will not say no to Karen.
Just don't feel
She's
myself.
my favourite female character, so...
Been out a lot.
Sure.
Anything fun?
I've been bad. I've been killing animals just for the hell of it.
That's it.
Well,
Oh yeah, you can dance with
also
Karen in
killed a
chapter
bunch of
3. Good
innocent
to know.
folk. I don't know why.
What's wrong with you, Arthur?
Well, we can always
I
go
just
back
get
and
so
dance with Mary
angry
Beth.
about everything. About
Can
how this is
always do
gonna
that.
end.
Well, it'll only end well
We
if you
haven't
keep
got
your
angry.
mind, Arthur. We need you.
I know.
Oh yeah. I don't know how to, but I know you can. I think I've danced with Karen. I think you can dance with Miss Grimshaw as well, I think. Sure of it. Should we do a chore? Oh.
Hi, Taylor.
Hello, Arthur.
Doing a good job there.
Thank you, Arthur.
No, you won't do it. But you sure as rain is wet can do it.
Reading is boring.
No, stupidity is born. Reading is the one hope you got of
Thing's a bit late. Do all the chores. I'll try.
I already tried.
Yep.
Or is he
Try
reading?
again.
So, the bad prince
Oh,
was
cool.
punished for his greed and cast out of the kingdom.
I remember I struggled to read when I was a kid, like, but when I did, when I sussed it out, reading all the time, and then I had the challenge of reading out loud. So reading in my mind I could do, but then it was the next challenge of reading out loud, and that was my next bridge.
Hey, Pearson.
Where's this going? Here. There we go. Marsden washing his hands after wiping his ass in the bucket. Wiping off the turd. I always hated reading in front of my parents when I was little. Yeah, you gotta do it though, ain't you? You got to. You have to. It's doing it in front of class as well. Chop chop. I just always stay quiet, and eventually the teachers forget about you. Then you don't have to worry about it. Yeah. But you see, I've got one of those faces, you see, Nate, where, you know, you can't just be quiet and hide. You know? It's one of... Hey, Jack.
I'm glad I can read, Jack.
It's just too hard sometimes.
That's life, kid.
Arthur.
John.
Yep, I got one of those faces.
Hello.
You know, big eyes at the time, you know, in school they're like blonde hair at the time. Yep. Even now I can't, even in work. You just can't, you know what I mean? It's like, just got one of those faces. I think we've done everything in the camp here. We'll do them chores. Let's have a look. What time is it? 5 o'clock? Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. I was thinking of going out hunting a deer quickly. Oh. Tappy, tappy. Tappy. Honestly, this is kind of a hot take, but Micah is my personal favourite character. Well, he's a comedian, isn't he? The guy who does the voice for him. The actor who voices him is a comedian. And, you know, the thing is, Micah is... Well, he's an evil character. And you've got to have evil characters in a story like this. And you know, if it was like real life and you had someone like Micah who was your boss or something, and if Micah knew you contributed a lot and really worked hard and really believed in him and his crew, and you were like always open, always willing to help and doing everything you can, he would protect you. Like, you know, he would, you know, and he is a sharp shooter. You know, he's not rubbish at shooting. Micah, he is a gunslinger. He may not be as good as Dutch or John or Arthur, but he's still up there as a gunslinger, and he just went the wrong way. You know, if Micah went the way that is righteous and good, you know, it's, well, that's Arthur Morgan, because Micah is the opposite of Arthur. So Micah and Arthur are the same character. It's just that Micah is, if Arthur was brutal and selfish, that's what he would have become. It's kind of like, and at the end of his life, Arthur, Rockstar give you the chance as the player to gauge his morality, his alignment, and people go either the neutral, the good, or the evil. Alright, it's a 3-star book right there. Geez, when I show the tutorial for how to get to the perfect weight, I'm going to have to do this without using Deadeye. Without, you know, like, doing it the way that I originally knew how to do it. You know. Took me months to realise that. How to do that. Oh, yes. It's a 3-star book. Alright. I also love the fact that in the end Micah would have seen as the hero to everyone, even though he wasn't. Yeah, like an anti-hero. It's this way, isn't it? He just, you know, he knew it was coming to an end. Nate, Micah knew that the way he's been raised and the way he's been rolling this past 25, 30 years, it's coming to an end. He has to go into the system. He's not able to. None of them are. None of these lot can. I think like most of the crew can. But in terms of the main characters, like Arthur, John, Dutch, Micah, Javier, Pearson.
Oh, poor thing. Poor thing. Come here.
Easy, easy.
Come on. Hold still now. I need to focus.
Rockstar makes you want, like, it's as though it puts you in a position where you have to watch that guy get killed, and I don't want that guy to get killed. Every time I return to camp, he's trying to get that horseshoe off, and he's always there, and Rockstar keep throwing it in my face, and they want me to go up to that guy so that horse can kill him. I've basically got to kill the horse, but then the guy will kill you because you killed his horse, but then you can't kill the guy, and you can't kill the horse, and you can't avoid them, so all you got to do is allow the horse to kick the guy. That's the only way you can get rid of it. Rockstar requires you to have that guy killed. Unbelievable. Lasso him before he is killed. That's what I did. Oh yeah. You know what? It's a good idea that. See, that's why I love viewers on my channel, right? Because there are just so many things I don't know about this game, and viewers know so much about this game. And they help you, you know, Nate. Viewers help you, you know, if they like you. Like yourself, you know. And really appreciate it me when viewers give me help. I remember I was playing Dark Souls 3. I was streaming that, I was really struggling, and the viewers all came on. Someone must have put a word out saying this streamer's really struggling, like he needs help, and they all helped. Alright, let's unload this 3-star buck. I think I'm going to remain on average. Go. It's the pronghorn buck. This is the best.
Any trouble at all, Sean, you holler.
We can already hear the tale. Killed it with my bare hands.
I'm not sure I appreciate
Good
your
hunting,
smell,
Morgan.
girl. Well, I'm not sure I appreciate your smell. Put me off my meal. Why don't you take a bath, please? I will not
Who's talking?
put up with much more of your tongue, miss. Did anybody lose a pile of turd? I think I found one.
Am I lagging again?
You'll get yours one day, my girl. And you won't get yours. That's the problem.
Is it still lagging?
Yes.
Will this damn day just end?
That ought to feed us for a spell.
What would we do without you?
Turn feral, I imagine.
Let me try this. Four venison, 3-star. I don't know where all my other perfect hides went. I had another 2. Unless I sold them. Did I sell them? I must have them, but we're going to keep them for the trapper. That's what we're going to do. And I think we can get some sleep here. In fact, I've got to cook the meat. Alright, we've got time. Is it still lagging? You take care now, Neds. Thanks for watching, and have a good night. You take care now. No worries, Neds. That's okay. Yep. No worries. But if you're tired, though. Alright, so what time is it here on the clock? About 10 o'clock now. 9:30. Maybe underweight because Arthur didn't eat a decent meal for like 2 days, so that's not good. Good at all.
I feel like I look. Wonder if we're gonna make it. This time, wonder if old Dutch hasn't bit off more. Chew. Good old Dutch. My best friend. You know how we met? A pair of hucksters trying to rob each other.
by fire, just like this, on the road to Chicago back in, when was it, 78 or thereabouts. Whew. More than 20 years. We ain't dead yet. Not quite. Oh, Dutch was something special back then. I guess he's something special now. I thought I could con the paint off a wall, but he was good. He was good. I'd spun him this yarn about a mile long about my daddy, the ambassador, and would he help me find my way back to Paris, France, when all of a sudden I looked and my money and my gun had disappeared. We laughed and said we'd face the future together. Here we're at, facing something together, I guess. Though who knows exactly what.
Alright, let's, can we save it? I don't think you can when you get up. No, locks you from saving it for some reason. Hey, Dutch.
Dutch? Good morning, Arthur.
Let's reload it. See what weights the character's on. I'd say it'd be on like average weight. Average still. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna get off. I hope you see one of your streams on my recommend, and if
Good morning, Arthur.
I don't, I just want to say it's been a pleasure talking with you, and I hope you have a good night. Goodbye. Yep, good night, Nate. You take care, and thank you for joining. Good night now. Yeah, that mustache is taking shape.
How's it going?
Still breathing, so must be good.
Glad to hear it. How's it going? So. I know the feeling. Hi, Susan.